crooked but muted but live. Oh, and now I hate to turn off the fan, but oh, hey, the Soda's here, Jazzy's here, could it all been a dream? Rosen's here, I'm only big child is here, Staffy the lone purple scimitar is here, Bucky will do it live is here, Muty makes me lose control is here, Dual and Weird Geckos. Welcome everybody. It is Saturday. Oh, what did I say? We're live from Growing on the Edge. As named by Soda, this is the 8th show of the March Nemesis tour. One more, right? Yeah, one more in March. Oh, Buck will do a live name to sound an enigma. Thanks so much, Stabby. Stabby with the donation says, Tubi was unusually generous today. I'm suspecting it is something wrong and is paying back for it. Thank you, Stabby. What did you get? Did you win the secret word? How much did you get? But thank you for the donation. Thank you. Beauty says, remember me, kid? I was here before you blew up on Twitch. You got 17 on secret word and sound. Oh, does it do both? All right, because you get the you get the cash every. Yeah, that's right. How's everyone? Starting to get hot outside. It's interesting. It's, just from a purely working point of view, it's easier to work outside when it's cold than when it's hot. I was looking at hiking umbrellas. Has anyone ever used a hiking umbrella? Because New Mexico gets, well, y'all were there last summer. It gets pretty hot in the middle of the day. Oh, and Muty says, I'm doing great and horrible. I don't know. At the same time, life throwing curveballs, but that sucker won't get me down. Made a lot of songs to channel bad juju's. Oh, well, I'm glad you're making the best of it. Hopefully the curveballs stop coming, and it's just, if we're gonna continue our baseball analogy, just right down the middle, and you're just hitting grand slams. Muty says, is that one of those umbrellas you wear on your head? I was looking at those too. Muty says, I'd rather have sunstroke. No, it's they're normal looking umbrellas, and people will strap them to the backpacks and stuff. Where I think I'm going back to? Y'all remember, at least a few of you were here for the very first hiking stream that I did. I went up to sort of over. What was it? Yeah, over. To forget what it's called now. Oh, San Isidro, I think, is what it's called. But I really didn't do a significant portion of that hike, and apparently, sort of the coolest part. So I think I'm gonna do. I think this is my tentative plan, is second episode of the Tommy Pneumatic Show is just going to be going up there just a day trip. Third episode is going to be all about Windows. Fourth episode will probably be the first actual overnight camping stream. But I think I'm going to go up there and film in, I guess it'll be 10 days. 9 or 10 days. Oh, am I talking real quiet? Do I sound quieter than normal? Maybe I'm just talking quiet. I think I'm just quiet. Oh wait. Yeah, I wonder, did I change something else? I don't think I did. I don't know, is that louder? Is that a little better? Does that sound a little louder? I mean, I was messing around and that sounds about the same. Well, how does the piano sound? Does this sound normal? I mean, does the background music sound normal? Oh, I don't have anything loaded. I don't know, is that louder? Oh, Doug, thank you so much, Doug. Oh, wow. Huge donation from Doug. Says, I forgot how this show works since we don't have Thursday shows anymore. Yeah, I know. Wow, thank you so much, Doug. Wow, thank you. Honor for Doug. I mean, I'm looking OBS and I mean, it can't go too much louder. Like the quality sounds bad, I guess. Is that the issue? Oh, I know. Does this sound any different? Does that sound any different or better? Wait, but it would have sounded bad on no, that wouldn't have changed it. Oh wait, it's this mic. This is the mic. Okay, hold on. Check. Sounds like mess up the equalizer. Okay, let's try plugging it into a different channel, I guess. Let's plug it into 9. Does that sound any different? Does that sound any different? Better? Do the same? Check. Okay, nobody hear me now? No difference? Am I being ducked? No. If there's no difference, I'm inclined to go back to the original channel. Stylophone 9. Is that? Yeah, I'll just have to look at it later. We should just do the show. Okay, it's now channel 9. Gotta remember that. Thanks again to Doug. And thanks Chuggy for 40 months. It's got Phantom Power turned on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Well, no, maybe it's check. Is it just that it's quieter, or that the quality sounds different? That's helpful information. And watch, thank you, 48 months. 48 months. There's a low-level hiss. Quality sounds different. Okay, well, guess we should get to the music. It's good, I should get to the music anyway, right? Okay, let's create an empty track. Roses, you have your fan running? No, I have to turn it off during the talking. My voice feels fine, I think. You can hear the ducking. Did I change anything? There shouldn't be any. The mic is too hot now. Yeah, you're probably hearing because I had to turn it up. I wonder if I could. Let me just check something. Oh, I know what it is. You were right, Muty. Well, I think you're right. Does that sound any different? Does that sound different now? It does? Okay. Let me go back to the way it was. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, what it was Muty gave me the clue to figure it out. Because I was messing around with stuff and did I get a haircut? No haircut. I was messing around with stuff because remember there was Pete was thinking there might be a phasing issue and I changed the output. I changed the inputs, which inputs it's going into this computer. what that meant was that those inputs disappeared, I guess. And so it was trying to duck nothingness. I don't know. That must have been the issue. Because, yeah, I turned off ducking and it solved it. Okay. But everything sounded normal to me because I'm just hearing it through the mixing board. He says this has to be my proudest audio moment ever. Yeah, what happened is, yeah, Muty said ducking. I went up to look. Now I wonder if it's too loud. But let me just back off a little bit. It's just the sibilants. Those things pop really loud. Yeah, and my channel says it's, I was just checking it. Yeah, it's PreSonus 3.4, ducking 5.6. And I remembered, oh yeah, it's no longer on 5.6. Anyway, it is a little loud, yeah. Okay. Let's see. You know what's amazing? I've eaten, we figured it out once, I don't know about 1,000, many pounds of oatmeal in my life. And I never knew about soaking oatmeal. And I've started soaking oatmeal overnight, and I don't even have to microwave it now. I've saved about a minute of time. And I mean, I have access to a microwave, so that's not a big deal, but it's just very useful for my upcoming plans, right? Because basically I can just bring a little tiny jar and it's awesome. So yeah, I eat my oatmeal in the morning. I take it out of the fridge. It's in this jar, and then while I'm eating, I prepare the next one and throw it in the fridge, and then eat it the next day. It's perpetual motion, pretty much. I mean, I definitely prefer heated, but I'll get used to it. I'm not a connoisseur when I wake up. I'm not like, expecting 5-star restaurant or anything. I just trying to shovel something into my mouth to get the engine started, Ask you guys, I love that you're too busy to prepare food. I feel you. Yeah. I someday I hope to be super relaxed and chill and have all the time in the world to prepare elaborate dishes, and but that it's not going to happen anytime soon, I don't think. Oh, and Megs is here. Megs' kid is pretty much eating the body weight of a toddler in oatmeal. Yeah, I probably have. I mean, what's a cup of oatmeal? I used to eat a cup of oatmeal. Now I eat about a half cup in my old age. But so let's say 3/4. Let's say 3/4 of a cup of oatmeal, dry, old fashioned, for we'll say 20 years. How much weight? I think we calculated this before. We can calculate it again. Oh, and Ada Bad Backs. Bad Backs is here. Biero's here. Ask you guys, did you crush pecans or anything? No. I used to put sugar in the old days. I put ground flaxseed in it for health reasons. I'm probably going to start putting chia seeds in for health reasons. My breakfast is functional. Oh, you know something else I've been doing? In my or did I say yeah, my lunch is apparently turmeric is good for you. So I'm just loading turmeric in it. I don't know. And what's the other thing? Saffron's supposedly really good for you. I mean, he said it was a small child. I know that much. Now I want to tell a story about maybe some terrifying story that there's an oatmeal world, you know? And every time I reach, this is horrible, but I mean, I have to say it now. Every time I reach into the oatmeal container, I'm actually reaching to the oatmeal world and taking. I'm not going to finish it. Meg says we did calculate it way back and as an accurate statement. It's not the giant metal spoon. No. Now I want to shoot that shot now where it's a split screen and you see me going no, and I'm covered in oatmeal, and then the giant spoon coming down. Sort of like the suddenly penguin shot, except the hand is evil. Okay, let's see milestones. Weird Gecko's 25th request. And oh, hey Pete. This is not the old folks home. But yeah, I'm psyched about this oatmeal thing because it's, you know, oatmeal is so simple and it's very filling. I mean, a half cup is, I think, 150 calories. So I might, when I do these day trips, I'm gonna be so busy most of the time. I think. I might just bring two things of oatmeal, eat it for 2 meals, you know, and then eat some, and just lots of spinach, oatmeal and spinach. And carrots. Rose says, speaking of stories, I finally made some headway in that challenge story. I wrote down the beats, and by the end of writing beats, I almost wrote out the end of the story as if it was a final pass. Oh, that's great. And you're 100 words away from 2,000 word limit. That's awesome. Congrats. B says, did you figure out the phase problem? I don't know. I did change which inputs I was using, and I've had some weird things with this cable before. It's a split stereo cable. Or no, what am I talking about? Never mind. No, I'm getting confused. I'm talking. I suddenly conflated 2 different issues from 2 different time periods of the show. It has nothing to do with that split cable. I just moved it to some different inputs. And I tried doing phase, and then I recorded in both computers, and I compared the files. And to my ear, they sounded identical. So hopefully, well, you can tell me if you still hear it. But I don't know what to do beyond if I haven't fixed it at this point. But hopefully, I did spend some time on it. Hopefully, it's better. Okay, let's see. I've been having to think about gear stuff for Tommy Nomadic, which y'all know is not my favorite activity, but it's important. I think I mentioned I have all this very big gear for video production, which is awesome. It's great, you know, built like a tank. You could hold it, you know, giant cameras and stuff, but it's totally impractical. I can't, you know, it's like my tripod is I don't know, 15 pounds, you know, which is not a lot unless you're hiking 5 miles and you're carrying a whole bunch of other stuff. Then it's very heavy. So I'm going to get a different tripod. Rose says, now my challenge is how am I going to write down the story when I only have 100 words of leeway for writing? Well, a lot of times, Rosen, especially in writing, things will get better when you have to shorten something. It's hard to do, but it forces you to really decide what is actually important and get rid of stuff that doesn't really propel the story forward, doesn't really add much. So I think it's a really useful exercise. I say that as an improviser who has no limitations, right? You know, like 45-minute song, okay. Let's see. Okay, cut to. Okay, not doing that. Oh, let's get these. Let's do a word prep. Pieces using your bag as weight also works. Use it as weight. What do you mean? Let's see. Vehicles. Okay. If you want a vehicle, run the reward command. Yeah, that's Staffy's advice to Rose. That's great advice. Another thing to watch out for is adverbs. A lot of times adverbs are unnecessary and can start. I mean, I say I often overuse adverbs, but but my goal, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It's a few of the elements that I needed. Everything, you're trying to buy things right now is very difficult. Things, you know, they say something's going to be available and then it isn't. But I'm going to try to do the next episode just with my phone. I would love to be able to sell the camera I bought in the fall. I think I might be able to get the quality I want, even if I'm on a cell phone. I mean, I'm going to do some things that are going to be, you know, purists are going to hate, but a lot of the issues that make iPhones not look great, or phones in general not look great, you can address them. You know, the namely being that there's no ND filter, and so they use an extremely fast shutter speed, which looks really bad in video. And the other thing is they're over sharpened, but you can get you can put a Pro Mist filter or something on to get a little less so. Pieces my girlfriend fixes a lot in post. And then you can do a lot in post on top of it with color correction but things like you can't really add motion blur in post very easily. Oh, you wrote a YouTube essay? Oh yeah, sorry I missed it. I'll scroll up. Where is it? Oh yeah, sorry. I missed a lot of stuff. Media says, can we talk YouTube? Been watching a lot of YouTube celebs rise and fall videos to find a common denominator. Here's what I found. Bright colors. Be repetitive with your persona. Be repetitive with your persona. Do a lot of different stuff until you find the one thing that works. Be very, very opinionated so much that you make me care about stuff I did not know I care about, and grind a lot. This won't come in one day, but I'm with you on this journey. Thank you. Thank you, Moody. Yeah, I'm with you on most of that. I agree. I think the grind is important, and the colors, and I've done so much thinking about thumbnails. Like, how can I sort of want to know what the thumbnail is before I shoot a video. That's the goal. I won't always be able to do that, but I want to have a plan for most videos and know, meaning I know what the key thing that I'm hoping will hook people into watch. The bright colors, yeah. Be repetitive with your persona. Well, and that's where I think, I'm sort of doing both, and we'll see if it works, right? But the repetitive part is the theme of the show is me going to places and doing stuff. But I'll have all the different characters, but I think that what you're talking about is me, right? I'll be the common thread, and I'll be but yeah, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be I think what's making this, well, yeah. But thank you, Moody. Yeah. Did I miss anything else? ASCII Gauze is 99% perspiration. I say I am perspiring. I got that part down right now. I went on a hike just for the show, which is great. But you just heat up when you're out doing that, and then I come back and the studio it's 81 degrees in here. So I've got that down. Staff says make the invitation for the party, doing the thumbnail makes sense. Media says the more I watch YouTube, the older I felt. We have to draw the bitter conclusion the algorithm caters to 12 to 18-year-olds. Kids love catchphrases repeating. Well, I think one of the things I'm encouraged by is in the genre that I'm in, that I'm sort of positioning myself in, which is outdoor travel stuff. There's a lot of, I wouldn't say it, there's enough people that I can point to that they do these just, to me, extraordinarily slow-paced videos. It's just them blogging about their day, right? And I'm not going to do that. I would find that just terrible. That sounds like a nightmare to me, for that to be all I'm doing, because I'm not that interested in just documenting my life. But I am encouraged to see that, because it shows that there is, and it's personality driven, right? Part of it is that people get invested in the story of this person's life, and there's the in the same, similar to streaming, right? And most of these people, what do? They're doing 2-3 videos a week. So I'm trying to do something that's different, because there's gonna be a lot of fictional stuff in what I'm doing and creative things. But I'm hoping that I don't know, we'll see. I've been wrong about most things. I'm usually wrong when it comes to predicting, but we'll see. And I can evolve. I can evolve. Ask Gus, I'm not calling you sweaty, just reference it. No, I know that. I was just making a joke. ASCII God. I know what you were saying. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Rose, and I can't promise you that I'm going to take refs. Yeah, I can't promise that. You're going to make me very happy, Rose, and if make my eyes different colors, maybe one, who knows, if it works out and I remember, I will, but I think you need to assume that I won't. Yeah, I thought I was gonna predict. I thought I was gonna beat the hour, Stabby, but then I guess no. We're gonna do it. We can still do it. We can still do it. Okay, let's see.
Yabba dabba do. This is the life. Chef's cube me banana split 5 times a day. No chat blaming me. I even got to have lunch with Trisha Helfer. Well, next to their table anyway. Naturally, I could unnecessarily get used to this.
Yabba dabba do. Chef's cube me banana split 5 times a day. What? How did Tubi come up with that? Chef's cube me banana split 5 times a day. What does that mean? No chat blame. Chef's cube me banana split. Oh, Tubi. You know, did you? I was just thinking today when I was on my walk, Tubi. I was thinking, I don't think I have space for you on this next trip. But then I was thinking, what if I just bring your head in a suitcase? What do you think about that?
You brought me into this world, but I'll still take you down.
Okay. You don't like that idea. You don't like that idea. Doug's, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I can tell you this, I'm getting burnt out of seeing landscape sweeps and close-ups of foliage to fill time. I mean, if there isn't a point to the video, why post it? Yeah, I'm with you, Doug. I can't watch those. I mean, it's like drone shots are awesome, right? But if that's all it is, it's hard for me to watch to get invested, you know? Yeah, I think I agree with you. Absolutely. Mia says, you need to turn your mild distaste for brands into pure unadulterated toxic hatred and fury, and they get endorsements, and then watch your cutie go bananas. Yeah. You're saying I need to sell. I need to, yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see. I don't know that it's a good financial decision, but I'm really tempted to, I mean, it's not a good financial decision yet, but I'm so tempted to get a cell phone plan that actually has data so I can stream just to hang out sometimes when I'm on the, you know, but I don't know. My current phone is $15 a month, so, you know. Okay, let's see. Wait, I didn't even get to the beats. I'm just, okay. Let's do our drums first. Weird geckos. So that was a big jump. Yeah, I'd be spending, you know, it's $70 or $80 a month, right? If you're gonna get an unlimited kind of plan. So okay, there's our first beat, dual, and then we got weird geckos. You have a 20-euro plan on unlimited data? I don't know how that's possible. Okay, sounds we got Tubi. Okay. Oh, I guess you got most of them right. One thing I'm thinking of doing when wait, that's not NOI. One of the things I'm thinking of doing on the second episode, I do want to do music every once in a while on the show. I'm thinking I'll take it's not loading. Oh, are you gonna do this to me, Tubi? There we go. Okay, Song of the White Bear, and then we have. Anyway, I was gonna take 20 or 30 seconds of or maybe 45 seconds of a groove from a recent improv song on the show. Is it R and I? And as the frog sings, okay. And bring the melodica and just improvise to, because I can't do a whole thing. There's no way right now with what I have. But do it as a bit of a montage, so I'll improvise on the melodic. I'm not going to plan anything, but I might do some more cinematic of where I am, with interspersed with cuts of me playing the music. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. I think we can still do it. We're gonna do our rewards right after, and I know I got some sounds to demo, but I think we can do this. Get men in this poll, because we got to beat the hour. We're almost there. X gonna hit you, okay. Here we go. Nothing's gonna slow me down. At least coming from chat. I'm not even looking at chat. I've got a one-track mind. Beat the hour. Time to etceterate. Thanks for those calps. Sorry, I gotta do it from this angle for a second. I can't change the camera. Hopefully, is that gonna turn on? Something, oh, I guess it's not gonna work. Oh, thanks, ASCII. Oh, there it goes. Okay, titles. This one application on Windows insists on opening in the projector screen. I don't know how to get it to not, so I have to turn on the projector in order to move it so I can change the camera. Is there some way to... Let's see, let's turn it off. Let's turn it back on. Let's see if that will do it. See, that time it worked. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Okay, titles. ASCII God Gone Tomorrow. Megs with I Can Gently Break. Pieces, there's some third-party apps force programs to open on a certain screen. Oh, okay. Oh, Mole's here. Hey, Mole with binary encoding. And Neighborhood Watch, the Opaque Forest. Oh, we got a Blue commission. Hey, Blue. Oh, I forgot to turn on the fan during the song. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I used a title from Triple Vaccine Mold Dark Matter Souls as a lyric. Oh, let me do these titles first. Oh, and hey, Cobro. Some other titles: Weird Geckos with Evil Spoon, Bad Back Duck Nothingness, Chuggy I Want Lasagna. Oh, I do too. I had lasagna this week. Big Child, Oats and Goats, Pete Mouse, Tender Oats, Bugkit Will Do It Live, Porridge Wars. Porridge Wars. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how that would work. I had a, what did I have on this? The flute. I had a, I never can remember what it's called. What is it called? Ring modulator, that's what it is. Well, among other things. Could all been a dream, Rosen, with oats of space. Media makes me lose control. Rock the oat. Staffy the lone purple scimitar. Deploy the ploy. Soda. Saw it on the news. Jazzy flock of birds. Media says if you like it, put a ring modulator on it. Yeah, I don't have any strong opinions, Rosen, about eye color. You can pick what you want. The thing about eye color is it's like skin tone. It depends a lot on light and eyes especially, you know. The kind of light, the position of the light is going to change the so my eyes are going to range from gray to blue depending on the lighting circumstances. I'm pretty sure. Send this Poe. Tie, let's break this tie. The Opaque Forest. Watch is named it the Opaque Forest. Oh, let's do our awards. We got I'll try to remember the next time I'm filming, Rosen. I'll try to take a close, do a macro. So let me do a. Let's see. Can I do macro? Oh, no, it's gonna have to be. I don't know if it'll work. I'll do macro video. Y'all can see it. Well, I can't see chat now. I don't know if it shows my eye. I can't remember which was the right lens. But it's probably gray, right? Because there's no light. It's just gonna look gray. I was using the wrong camera, so it didn't work at all. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I was like, what? Why am I just seeing y'all? Okay, let's see these. Okay, we'll try this again. Okay. Y'all should see this. Y'all be able to see this, I think. Okay, here we go. Video. Macro. Did it work? It's not working. Did I not record? Okay. See, it's impossible. It's never gonna work, Rosen. My eye, it's unphotographical. Me just that's a YouTube thumbnail for you. Roses of sunlight. Okay, well I'll try to remember next time I'm outside. Oh, take care, ask you God. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, let's see. We got Rosengart redesigned for 1923. The 892 WPH Gnome is a 2-row self-driving gondola with 1 passenger seating. It comes with 390 horsepower V6 engine, getting up to 49 miles per gallon in combined driving. That's not bad. Excellent. Dom Machines is perhaps losing money selling for only $625. Is your niece, this is for watch, is your niece driving you threadbare? Drive away in a refurbished flatbed truck. Realistic for the roads of Luxembourg or a quick trip to Charles Gakeltron Mart. The Notbot 613 to go is valiantly perfect for anyone with $7,000 to spare. Meg's got the Fire Axe 107X is the sport utility vehicle SUV of your dreams with a vegetable broth engine. You'll not need to replace this sport utility vehicle for another lunar month. Super. Now that's a limited edition deal of precisely $854. Staffy got inspired by Amelie. This mysterious design is sure to please fans of the movie. Dynamite Don't Do It Corp. That's a great name. Dynamite Don't Do It Corporation worked with Joss Whedon to bring this station wagon to life. It recently sold in an auto auction in New Hampshire for $2,400. It's not a lot considering the... Anyway, I found a solitary internet blog from 2006 saying that a duplicate of this vehicle was made for Alexander Skarsgård. Muty got, with 49,000 down, you could be the sophisticated owner of this 2012 brand new funicular railway. Runs generously for a funicular railway of this age. Only issue is the vague smell of hillbilly sushi. It's all over the news. This is elegant to fix. Doug got the Katana 261SG. It demonstrates rip-roaring performance as an inflatable tuk-tuk far beyond the walls of the suburban dungeon for which it was designed. This so-called toy slowly charged through the choppy sarsaparilla of Lake Blackjack Master. Some may call it the incoherent man's tuk-tuk. I strongly agree. Blue God, sales for the Coolant 155P increased after appearing in The Wicker Man. The 2022 re-release comes in two versions. The 9C is an awe-inspiring recreation for fans of the original. The N6 version is like new with rice seating. I was on the set of Ron Howard's latest movie and heard that a whopper of them were made due to the $59 price tag. Soda God, get where you need to go with the all-new 2022 Powbat Life. Drive in style with the stolen version. This container ship. We need those right now. This container ship is created by Amr Dishington International, so you know it's the mysterious way to travel. Okay, let's see. Oh, thanks so much, Cobra. Cobra with a big donation unlocks the commission. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Cobra. Oh, we hit the goal of the day. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you so much. We got some sounds. GJI. Staffy gave to Jazzy. That's not it, sorry. Asking God says, false alarm. God bless my wife. I'm back for another one. And then Staffy gave this sound. Oh, Staffy unlocked this sound for Staffy. FKL. Whoa. Wow. Wait, I didn't put effects on. Is that just the sound? Yeah. I want to ask you, God, thank you for 3-month sub. Writes, worth every cent. Thank you. Oh, and Doug got ECM. Sound ECM. Let's hear that. KJH, yes, KJH. Jazzy named a sound glitchy juxtapositional interface. And Staffy named sound fickle hand of fate. Sounds are loud in the voice. Yeah, that particular, I think it was just they were all loud. I can't turn my voice up that much. I'll turn up slightly more, but That's a little louder. But I think it might have just been those sounds were really loud. Or wait, no, actually, yeah, sounds could be louder. Okay. Because sounds are coming into a different input than they did last show. What am I doing? Oh yeah, drums. Oh, this is Blues Commission. Front-facing camera, Rosen? Okay. Let's see. Cut to. I'm already there. I'm already there, Tubi. Okay, we're doing melody. Phrygian, E, let's go. Okay. Oh, it's sounding fine. Oh, that's good to hear, Pete. Yeah, hopefully what I did solved it, or maybe it was just a fluke. But drum kit. Whoa. Check, check, check. Okay, first up. Happy, happy, happy.
We're out here in the Mahas Desert looking for the treasure-filled ruins of Kel the 22nd, built when the Suscrotha domesticus moved through a space without contacting any planetary surface, either within an atmosphere or through the vacuum of outer space et Sigmon. Legend says these ruins contain glass statues of Pug on a unicycles.
Did you say Pug on a unicycle?
Affirmative.
Wow. The Mess Desert. Looking for treasure-filled ruins. Wow, sounds like you're having a quite the trip.
Absolutely.
Well, enjoy.
Ah, you're too kind.
Oh, Doug gave his sound to Muty SYL. Wait, that's not it. Sorry. There we go. Wait, did I do both beats? Did I just skip the beats? Oh no, I know how it was. I started to do the beats and Tubi went on. That's what happened. Okay. Oh yeah, the mod wheel. I think Cobro Doug has done the most. Doug came up with the idea originally. I'm not sure how you would easily find them though. I mean, they're noted. They should be noted on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Beats. Happy. If I had extraordinary rhythmical abilities, I mean, this would be extraordinary level rhythmic abilities. We would do, I don't know, 5 tuplets, right? Because if we got, or no, I guess it's not 5. If we delete that one, we would have almost 5 tuplets. Let's see. We're gonna put a snare though. Oh, no worries, Rosen. Just send me a message outside of the show, like during the day when there's sun out, and then I'll remember. I won't remember. Otherwise, I'll probably forget. So just send me a message, remind me. Okay, there's our first beat. And then we got Saturday. I need more stability. Okay, got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. First up, we've got staffing name sound, A Kindness Repaid. Oh, hey, Super Z97's here. Oh, bug can name sound, Emergency Critical Malfunction. Muted with Doug in the windowsill. Okay, sounds. Wheel sinker. And then we got a different wheel sinker. Are those the same sound? I think those are the same sound. I'm looking and they're the same synth. Whoops. How did that happen? I mean, it's a mistake on Logic's end because Tubi just imports them. Yeah, I think that's the same. Okay, and then we have, yeah, Quit It, Harold. and then FM pulse bass in it. And then Winnipeg. And then Who Murdered Jenkins? It could be, I wonder how I could do that is periodically have a mystery embedded into Tommy Nomadic episodes where I'm not actually filming anything about it, but there's just various clues as to who killed Jenkins in the episode. How would let's see. Okay. I'm working on a new character. Lucy's, that'd be a great little Easter egg. Yeah, I gotta figure out. Let me write it down. I'll think about it more. Who killed Jenkins? Who killed Jenkins? Little clues throughout the episode. And then we'd reveal it next. Don't reveal to the next episode. Till next episode. So people can guess. Okay. He says you can't use After Effects newspaper templates and have a Netflix true crime. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I totally should do that. Yeah, interview different people. Yeah. And then do the reenactment. Except I'm playing every character. The murderer and the murderee. There's no such thing as a murderee, right? I'm imagining a musical where the murderer and the murderee, they pause the crime just to do a duet together. I'm not gonna actually do this. I mean, I like the true crime, but I'm not gonna actually do the murderer and murderee duet. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. Oh yeah, it's pronounced victim, right? Yeah, but I'm working on a new character. It's gonna be a BBC style nature host. Which, in a bit of my little researching and digging, I found this episode. Has anyone ever seen this show? I think it was in the 50s. I mean, I know the episode I saw was from the 50s. It's called, am I going to say it right? Animal, Vegetable, Mineral. Has anyone seen that show? I think it might have only been on the BBC in the 50s. And they'd get these experts, and this is in the early days of TV, right? So it's really slow moving. They get these experts in different fields, and then the host gives them this random object from, and they have to sort of guess what it is. Animal, vegetable, mineral. Can we do an adult section as well, but with office supplies and OnlyFans for a stable? Yeah. Okay, let's see. But there was this one academic. There's mostly academics and explorers, and But there's one guy that was on that I saw. It was just like out of a. It was like out of a comic book or something. The way he looked, he had. I can't describe it. I mean, he was, mostly bald, but he had the hair sort of just out of the sides of his head, like white hair sort of sticking out, and sort of a big bulbous face and the round glasses. And did he have a little beard? I don't know. So you don't see people that look like that nowadays. I wish I could. He seemed delightful. Okay, it's on this pole. Herschel Hemingway, is that who you think it might be? Or who's that? Herschel Hemingway. Oh, you just made the name up. It would be funny if it was just by extraordinary coincidence, there's somebody named Herschel Hemingway. Oh wait, if I spell her, I didn't spell Herschel right. Herschel, is that it? Herschel Hemingway. Wow, chat super decisive there. Yeah, quit it, Harold. Oh wow, ASCII God got a sound with the code MOM. This is like Mother of the Galaxy or something. This is not just a regular old mom. You know? Let's see. I have not cut the wig, Rosen. No. Which wig was I going to cut? I don't remember which one it was. Was it for the sci-fi? Was that what it was? Who was going to do it? Oh, and Chills. Hey, Chills. Oh, for the old man character? I don't know what the name is. I don't know if I'm going to use Old Man Frank exactly. I think it might be a different name, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'll cut it. He says, Ducks his old mom, Frank. Oh, I'm sorry, not feeling well, Chills. Yeah, another thing I'm trying to figure out is backpack that I can easily carry. I mean, I think every character is going to be as minimal as possible in terms of just because it's if I'm going to do a 1-day hike and I'm going to film multiple characters, they got to be as compact as possible. That's one of the reasons I'm going towards just using an iPhone instead of a camera, just to reduce what I'm having to bring. Oh, thanks, Chills. It's always great to have you here. Media says, "Can't you get huge cargo?" I am. I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm getting cargo pants. I'm gonna get cargo pants that have the zipper so you can turn them into shorts. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna get cargo pants. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those cows. Is that the air? Let's see. Thanks to Blue for the commission. Let's see. Titles. beautflChillz with Return of the Synth. Muty makes me lose control of Blue the Fuse. Could have all been a dream rose with engine overdrive. Staffy, open the logic gates. Hey, Hug Queen. Oh, we got a Cobro commission. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Thank you. Oh, Cobro, did you want Fink Ploy guitar twice? It's fine if you did. It's a great sound. Oops, I didn't get the titles up. There you go. Oh, sure, Cobro. Yeah, just tell me the code. Oh, Doug, what did you want for BPM range for the next track? After we do that after Cobro's commission. I think is the horn thing on? I think the horn was on there, wasn't it? But why does it say trombone electric time piano? Yeah, it had the wrong. I had the right things. I don't know why it said that. Oh, is that what? Maybe that's what Cobra. I think I just changed screens. Yeah, I got him right for the right. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It's weird. Yeah, it was on. It's on there. No, yeah, Tubi screwed up in the message, but it's correct in the database. Oh, thanks, Pete. Doug says 97 something to. Oops. Did Cobro give me a new sound? I might have missed it. Well, shout out titles. Or maybe not. Oh, Dan Rio's here with Metroid's Run. Metroid's Run. Cobra Bop Till You Drop. Blue to Remember Runaway Kid. ASCII God Great Responsibility. Chuggy This Piggy Went Drumming. Pete Mouse Annoy Those Neighbors. CED, okay. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Oh, Bug with Hard to Resistor. Soda American Soccer. Jazzy Anti-Skeptic Stimulator. beautflChillz Runaway Beat. Muty Vegetable Animal or Minimalist. Could All Be Dream Rosen Capsule Flight. Staffy Bass Drop Bandits. I was really glad that a lot of those drum fills that were generated were just snare drums, which gave that, you know, that cool energy. Send this Poe. And it is oh, why is this so difficult, Tubi? Are you doing something else? Uses when you do phrases, do you always have 8 bars in mind or even short ones? It really depends. I mean, I do a mix of 2, 4, 8s. Sometimes I do 16s. Probably 8s more than anything else, but well, 8s for melodies probably more, but often the it's very rare well, I guess that's not torture. Yeah, I guess it's relatively rare, I'll say, for all the loops to be the same length. So I'm stacking, fours, a 4 on top of 2 2s. I might have an 8. Those loops are going twice through to get to the 8. And his muties named it Blue the Fuse. Blue the Fuse. But it's fun. I think I'm pretty much, because so much, the vast majority of music is in 2s, 4s, 8s, 16s, and 32s. I don't even have to think. I don't count. I'm not thinking I'm going to do an 8 or a 4 or a 2. It's just, I just know what it is. Now a 7, I'm going to have to think more about, or a 5 or a 9. And every once in a while, loose will go, they won't record what I intended them to be, and they'll be something like a 3 or a 9. And I have to work harder. And it can be really cool. But that's why, people are sort of surprised when a drummer can play a song they've never heard before. But it's not surprising because of this, because almost all music is those 2s, 4s, 8s, 16s. Drummer is generally going to have a pretty, and also there's certain conventions just in how people write melodies and how things feel. But a drummer can, with a lot of, with very few exceptions, can predict exactly where those drum fills need to be. Exactly, meaning if you're going to build your drum fill into let's say you're in the verse, and the drummer, they can never have heard the song before, and they're going to be able to know when that fill is going to go somewhere. It might be that it's not the chorus. It might be it's another verse starting, but they're going to know when the sort of overall structure is repeating or changing in general. Pieces except the blues. Blues feels sad because it lost 4 bars. But even the blues, for me, it feels like it's 12 bars that are broken into 3 sets of 4s. That's how I feel. I don't know if everyone else feels it that way, but I feel it as because if you think about a typical blues melody, you sing something over the first 4, and you often repeat it basically over the second 4, and then over the third 4 you do a variation. So the blues often is sort of, it's almost an AA-BA kind of structure. I mean, there's tons of exceptions to that, but just sort of the cliche blues tends to follow that pattern. Okay, let's see. But you do hear sometimes 8-bar blues, 16-bar blues, blues that are just vamps. But certainly 12-bar blues is the overwhelming majority of what we think of as the blues. Oh, hey, General Kenobi, welcome. Uh-oh. Oh. Was there all numbers somewhere? Uses your phrasing is inspiring. I learned a lot from your playing, but my mania issue. Most music, if it gets too good, I forget to analyze and get taken over by power of dance. That's good though, Muty, because you know some people sometimes when somebody puts a ton of effort and time into the analysis of an art form or whatever, sometimes they lose their ability to hear it with fresh ears. You know, they're not able to, and you know, I find that sad, especially with music, because music is so much about feel and emotion and energy that if you know, for me, if I could only see how the wheels were turning, so to speak, how the gears were connected when I listen, I wouldn't listen to music. Right? It would not do what it was supposed to do. So hey, Wayside says that's part of why I left music journalism. I stopped enjoying music. I got too single about what's a good sound, what a good sound was. Oh yeah, I've been hydrating in between songs. Yeah, when it cuts to black. But thank you for the reminder, Rosen. I've not been stretching though. Okay, we're doing Cobra's commission. Elden Ring. That's the new hot game, right? Is that I feel like I'm 100 years old. Is that the game that the kids are playing? Get off my lawn. That's not my old man voice. The old man character is really angry. Extremely aggressive. Definitely the most aggressive character so far. Okay, here we go. Do I know Walter Chills? I'm not sure who that is. Jazz is really angry. What do you think the cane is for? Yeah. I'm not gonna do the. I mean, I don't have budget for stuff like this right now, but I do. I want to have a. I have this intro idea for the old man character, and I want to get glass so that I shoot through the glass and the cane is just banging on the glass until it shatters. But you wouldn't be able to see, sort of like you're looking at a window or something. And then the other thing is I want to make I think I mentioned this, a gravestone, which I found some stuff on YouTube. They amazing quality, just out of foam. It looks so good, but I decided it's just too ambitious for now. I don't have time to do that right now. So I'm not going to make an intro. Oh, Jazz says, Walter is one of the puppets of Jeff Dunham, cantankerous old coot. Okay. Okay, there's our melody. Oh, hey, Jerry. Thanks for the sub, 21 months. Thank you. Boutique 808. Is my. Okay. Okay, there's the first beat. And then a new obsession. Elden Ring is Cobro's new obsession. I don't know, were you referring to yourself? I shouldn't assume that. What is Elden Ring? Is it just hearing, my guess is it's some sort of quest kind of game? Is it sort of an open world quest? Sort of groovy. Nice. Got our beats, and then you just played one note. Chillz is nothing like the game you played. I don't know. It's like all these games, I see these games. You got to manage inventory, and I mean, it seems more difficult than doing a job. You know. That's why I can't understand the. I mean, I'm not a gamer, but I can't understand the criticism, because it seems like even just simple games are difficult. It's just so different than watching TV or. Let's see. Okay, and then we've got. You know how to do unboxing. You can start bagging stuff. We get moderately expensive stuff. We can return to Best Buy, and the brand gets wrapped and packed. Yeah. It's just called returning this, and it's just videos of me, packing stuff up and returning them, cause they're garbage. Everything I buy is garbage. Doesn't matter what it is. And as the channel grows, I'll be able to get more and more expensive things to call garbage. You know, by year 3, I'll be buying I don't know, Lamborghinis, repacking them, taking them back to the dealer because they're garbage. Okay, where's sound? And then we have Santour. Jazz, I don't think of them as difficult. I think of them as challenging. Challenges are fun to overcome. Co-Roses watch you playing the show seems like 10 jobs. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a lot of work. I didn't mean difficult and it's not fun, right? I just meant that it's, you know, it's your brain is having to do something. Okay, and then we have Afro-Cuban piano. Pieces for me is not about difficult, just the sheer amount of time and grinding to get very little. Chillz is an Atari 5200 kid. Now I want to do a... Well, I think I'd already thought about this actually, of having... Maybe, I mean, I thought about doing it for Suddenly Penguin, reviewing products and stuff, but fake products. But it might be better if this old man character does it. The problem with Suddenly Penguin is that the whole... Other than, I mean, I didn't do this in the videos, but when Suddenly Penguin talks, it's Suddenly Penguin is deadpan, and that's just the character. It's not going to change, right? But that's what makes me fun. This old man character and this other character I'm working on are extremely expressive in different ways. Old man is always angry. This BBC presenter is relentlessly just enthusiastic, exuberant. Pink Floyd guitar. Jazz, everything be Jazz says the old man will be awesome, but everything will be absolute garbage. Yeah. Viola's tremolo. Roses would fake sponsors come back and argue with the elder character. Products are good. The you mean the singer, the intro singer? Oh, they are endlessly cynical. Yeah. Okay, here we go. They're doing it just for the money. That's not violas. What am I doing? That's not right. What did I do wrong? Oh, I did all the wrong sounds. Sorry about that. Let's fix this. I'm really sorry, Cobra. I don't know how I missed that until now. How did I get through all the sounds? Did anyone tell me? Did anyone say that doesn't sound right? That's not a piano. I just can't do two things at once. I'm one or the other, you know. Oblivious. Okay, did Logic just not load the right track? What happened with Logic? What song are we on? 69. Oh, that's what happened. Sorry about that. We'll get it right. You were wondering, oh yeah. You can always safely assume that I've screwed up. Don't be afraid to challenge me. Roses, but there's no name except the fake sponsors guy. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't really plan on that character ever going anywhere. other than those intros, which I recorded 10 different lyrics, maybe more. That's why I blew out my voice, is I sang so many different versions of that. And I did, and I multi-tracked them, right? So I wanted at least 2 voices to make it a little thicker, and so everything I sang twice. Subi, I don't know what you're doing. Okay. Okay, let's do these sounds again. Okay, MTJ. Thanks, Rosen. Okay, and then we have Cobra with the worst sound. GSH. But yeah, I was thinking in Suddenly Penguin I was going to spoof, parody a lot of different YouTube genres in that sort of surreal way that is Suddenly Penguin's. Well, Suddenly Penguin is not trying to be surreal. Suddenly Penguin is 100% serious about everything Suddenly Penguin says. And then we got Santour. Suddenly Penguin is a parody of middle-aged men who think they know everything. And then we got Afro-Cuban piano. He's a good old man, Frank, too. Frank Calls, we call him Frank Calls. Might need to do that's a good name for a thing. Frank Calls. I think that the old man character might have a different name, but we could use that could be another character. That could be a fun way to bridge characters, is to have this character do prank calls to other characters on the show, you know? Another thing I'm working on is our ideas is the writer's room, where characters come in to talk to me, you know, about their characters and their character arcs, and sort of getting pretty meta. There's our piano. And then we got Fig Floyd guitar. Hey, Miss Robert. And then we got Viola's tremolo. Okay, and our beats are going to sound different because they're a different kit. So let me play those. This is my beat. Oh, and I haven't loaded the kit though. Boutique 808. Okay, that was Is My Life, and then here's the other one. Okay. Pick the first sound. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. One of the things I was thinking about in terms of Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube Shorts is, it's difficult with Shorts because, especially if I'm doing characters, sometimes people might not connect who it is if they're, So one thing I was thinking about is just having something where essentially on those videos, it starts with normal me, boring me. And I either, I don't know, have a door on my shirt or something. I open the door and you see the video and it just zooms in, or maybe there's doors in places I go and I open up the door. It's just ways to sort of start with something that's familiar and then jump to this other place that happens very quick, like a second or two. Just enough to establish, oh, that's that guy that does that thing I've seen before, but it's different. Oh, this is a different character, Something to... I don't need to do that on the YouTube videos. I think most, not all, but I think, generally videos will start with me. We'll see. That might not. Co-host is you a Teletubby. Oh, right, they have. I forgot. Yeah, basically. That's. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Sounds like Mr. Roger.
Venice is one of the few places I can stare at effervescent unicorns without looking tacky. All the locals are so magnificent to me. Brilliant. I'd recommend visiting in September for the Unicorn Festival they have every year since 2001.
That sounds lovely. The Unicorn Festival.
Definitely.
Yeah, we should. You want to go together?
Yup.
Okay. Well, I better do this song.
It's okay.
I can't stand how you say that now. Those of you writing down your ideas. Yeah, I have a horrible memory, so I take notes. Most of these characters are not, they're meant to be humorous, comedic characters, meaning it's not so much about having some sort of deep backstory or rich storyline. they're more of these very short things. I think where character development character development will be much more important in the actual stories, right? But I'm not sure. None of these characters are gonna be. I don't think the ones I've talked about so far are gonna be very. It's more about what they're saying than who they are. If that makes any sense. But yes, I take notes whenever I have ideas, because I'll forget them otherwise. And his worst sound. Okay, I think we should be able to do one more after this. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Did I restart that ever? I did. Okay, here we go. Time to I think I'll probably add a stream once I get settled into Tommy Pneumatic episodes, because I want to be careful that I don't turn these shows into just non-stop talking about Tommy Pneumatic show. So I think we'll probably add something soon. Okay, here we go. Time to etc. Thanks for those scalps. Thank you, Cobro, for the commission. Let's see, titles. Mole Covenant of Dreams. beautflChillz, Shadow Figures. Bugkit will do a live under a tarnished moon. Ways that I tarnish memories, breaking the barriers of sanity. Oops. Oh, I forgot to. You fool. Okay, let's see. Doug wanted 97. Web. Process requests. Oh, hey, Zopaf's here. And Soul Vibes. Epic Fish Part 2. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll do double drums, Doug. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna add the drum kit after the requests are filled. Some other titles. Jenkins's Search, 39 and a half columns. Mr. Robert, Wishing on a Fallen Star. Hug Queen LD, Random Words. Chuggy, Sound of Licorice. Jazzy, Solace and Solitude. Media Makes Me Lose Control with Hidden Camouflage Jokes. Could All Have Been a Dream, Rosen with In the Waves of You I Try. Staffy the Lone Purple Scimitar with That Sinking Feeling. Mole Reflected Ripples. Doug Camouflaged in Carbon. Oh, Staffy the Lone Purple Scimitar is back to Staffy. Okay, since it's a commission, if Cobra votes, only Cobra's vote counts. Otherwise, a normal poll. I haven't done any camping yet, no. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna film it when I do it. It's gonna be probably the 4th episode of the Tommy Nomadic Show. Send this Poe. The black material? No, I don't have the black material yet. That's no, that's just a case, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I think the 3rd episode will make the windows. And his Doug has named it Under a Tarnished Moon. Thank you, Doug. Thanks, Cobra. Under a Tarnished Moon. He says, I don't know a lot about outdoors, but according to Call of Duty, your message got cut off. Where to go? I played You Camp Best in low traffic areas with maps where there are a lot of corners. Milestones, we've got Big Child's 25th drum kit. Okay, is that another drum kit for our double drums? Do this SoCal kit. Okay. Hey, Tubi.
Hey kid.
Oh, we can't see your mouth move on the screen, can we? Whoops. Okay, drum kit. We got 2 kits. First is I'm Not a Drunken Trumpet. And then we also, I'm not going to have stats up for a SoCal kit. Whoops. How do I do it again? Oh, yeah. First up, Boom Doom Boom Shoe. Okay, it says Boom Doom Boom Shoe and then Chuggy. Nice. Okay. And then we have, this is on the other kit, the Boom Doom. And then we have, whoops, the other Chuggy beat. Whoops. So you're both the kits together. Okay, and then we're going to do both the booms beats. That one's really trippy. Okay, got our beats. Sounds. Havoc. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Crystal C. I was working yesterday on a. Y'all know how they had those. I don't know if this is just an American thing, they have the things would be for radio stations. You know, like WEBZ 59 or something like, you know, KEFM, the Groove Station, and they all are basically just using jazz chords, doing these sort of four or five or 6 part harmonies. You know, they all sound basically the same. I'd never tried to write something like that before. I'm not doing it for a radio thing. It's going to be a segment called "What is this random thing?" I've mentioned it before. I think it'd be really fun because I always, when I'm out in nature, you know, it's usually junk that people have left, but I often find these things and I have no idea what they are. So I thought it'd be a fun little segment, very short, you know, something that's like 15 or 20 seconds at most, where I just show a few things that I've found in my travels and asking people if anyone knows what they are. Very simple thing, but it's going to have a 4-second sort of radio style intro. Not even 4 seconds, it'd be like 2 seconds. He says, I only had an idea that's easy to do with only Tubi's head. Make it like a floating angel devil conscience thing, and you get into some mischief with it. Just make evil Tubi red and with a goatee. Yeah. I really want to figure out a way to have a plastic head for Tubi that I could have a couple of, because Tubi's head is not going to survive. Tubi's head right now it's actually pretty terrifying looking, because there's a pin that goes up to support it at the top, and it's ripped out, and so there's, from the back, Tubi looks like it's been in a major accident. But if it's plastic, then Tubi could be a little boat. Tubi's head could go floating down the river, you know. I could attach a fishing line to it. I could throw it like a football through the air. So many possibilities for Tubi's head. Crystal C.
A squalid hotel employee left their hotel computer logged in when they left to be suspicious of to be or not to bot. So I changed the reservation.
Oh, did you?
Just call me Carson Bloodworth Upsnew. The guest staying in the double terracotta suite. This room costs $923 per second. Isn't it wonderful that I got the free upgrade?
Yes, it is wonderful. But...
Absolutely. Positively.
So I'm just mulling over your name, Tubi. Carson Bloodworth Upsnew.
Lol. 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 Lol.
Tubi's laughing. Tubi, let's hear you laugh again.
Kappa. 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 This is Kappa. LOL. We are amused.
Yes.
Chamberlain, please send the funny person our regards.
Yes, we are amused, Tubi.
You don't talk to me like that.
Excuse me.
It's okay.
Okay, buckle up. Buckle up. Rose, no, it's hard for me to show it, but yeah, it's something 3D printed, but it'd be pretty large. I think it'd be really expensive. I don't know if I should just, another option I think maybe would be to get plastic, I probably could get plastic, flat sheets of plastic, and then cut them, and then have some sort of framing system that I can reuse over and over again, a metal frame that's the right size, and then I could put the plastic over the metal frame and attach it somehow with brackets or something. But yeah, the current Tubi, it's not going to last. And also, Tubi's mouth is a monitor, which is, it's a 150, it's probably $150 monitor or something, $100 at least. So that's not really a long-term solution if Tubi's going to be doing action sequences, So I need to come up with some other, I don't think that would be that difficult to make an alternative for that, but buckle up. And then we have me says you make a wood Tubi. And he says, Jeff from Craigford. I have seen that, yeah. Old salt jug. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, there's an actual, somebody's, for anyone who's seen it didn't realize it, it's not actually a computer voice, right? It's somebody's doing live. It's a human doing the voice. But I don't think they even try to roboticize it, right? Doug says spoilers. And yeah, just a warning if you haven't heard, Tubi's getting a new voice on Tommy Nomadic. Different voice. And eventually Tubi will have a different voice on this show, but they're always going to be different. There's no way for them to be the same, at least with current technology. So just prepare yourself for a little bit of I don't know what the word is. Character dissonance. Because if you make Tubi out of wood, you could literally say it's a screw loose, and you can make Tubi like IKEA flat pack and only put it together when you need it. You know what? That makes me think of Tubi, Muty. That gave me this is a totally random idea, but it came out of what you just wrote. I could make Tubi dominoes, I think it'd be so funny, like larger dominoes, but I don't know, you do it in slow motion and each domino has like an opinion, is like talking, like, no, it's not going to happen. I'm going to survive. Or like one's cynical, like it's going to happen. They get in arguments with each other and you sort of pan sort of into the future. It's like, no, it's never going to happen, Just like global warming, it's never going to happen. And then it gets flattened. Tubi dominoes. Let's see. Oh, Rosen, yelling is, I don't want to yell and distort the mic, so I might be able to do it when I do the eyeball thing for you. What was I going to do? I was going to write down Tubi dominoes. Because that wouldn't be that difficult. I just get some wood. I'm really lucky. I've got access to a jigsaw. I'm really lucky. I've got access to a lot of tools. I got access to a table saw, to a jigsaw, to a miter saw. I think I have access to a jigsaw. I definitely have access to a miter saw and a table saw. Okay. That wet funk. Wait, I was going to write down Tubi dominoes so I don't forget. Which came from Muty's make Tubi out of wood. It wouldn't be difficult because Tubi's face is just this electric blue tape. And the eyeballs are easy. Oh, but the mouth's a little difficult. Well, I know, I could just cut out the shape of the mouth and just paint that part black. I could just paint, yeah, I could use other tape. Yeah, that's how I could do it. Okay, Tubi Dominoes. I wrote it just below. There's a whole Tubi section just below the section that says Tubi sings barbershop quartets. I want to find. I haven't been able to find it yet, but barbershop quartets in the public domain from the 1920s or something. And then do like 4 quadrants, you know. Tubi in different outfits or something. Tubi singing the bass, you know, and the... Anyway, okay. That what funk? Okay, y'all big which sound starts the improv. Cobra says, you know this show, Home Improvement, maybe you could do a fence skit like in this show. Oh yeah, where you only see one character and you just hear the other, right? In that show, did they ever see the other character? Did they ever reveal the person on the other side of the fence? Yeah, that was a clever idea. Jazz, I think the last episode. Stash is the tuber shop quartet. Because you only ever see his eyes and hat. He's sort of like the voice of reason, right? The wise old something. He's his best paid gig ever. He could grow a huge beard, no he would have cared. Yeah. Yeah, Rosen, it's a lot of work to make to do 4-part harmony. It's a time-consuming thing. I mean, I could, but it would but yeah. Although it didn't take me that long to do this, so that this radio thing's gonna be, it's gonna be 5-part harmony, 5 or 6-part vocals. It didn't take that long, but it was only 5 words. probably took me half an hour to do 5 words. Wait. Yeah, 5 words. So yeah, it is a pretty slow process to do harmonization like that. Okay. Ending the poll. Oh, and I want to keep using that TV. There's so many possibilities with the TV for transitions. Can't forget about it. Crystal C. Okay, here we go. Rose as the main prop was, yeah, that's a good idea, Rose, and I haven't done that. I need to do that. I have prop lists, but I haven't thought about it. That's a good way to think about it. Things that I want to reuse in a lot of episodes, which is a few things. The swimming pool, and the fishing pole for Suddenly Penguin, and that. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Oops. He says about the brain, can't we go into your? Oh yeah, yeah. And I was thinking about doing the mouth too. I thought because that would be really funny. You know, I open my mouth, and you see, suddenly Penguin's face, right in there. But yeah, the ear. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, limitless possibilities, right? But yeah, I do. I want to get a fairy door to use as transitions on the Tommy Pneumatic show in general, where you can just open the door and you see the footage of the next video, and then it zooms in and shows full frame. Rose says that is creepy. Stavis says custom Dom was expensive, 28 of them for $80. I mean, I guess it's not crazy expensive. I mean, that's expensive, but it would take me a lot of time to make. It would be cheaper to buy them than for me to make them, in terms of my time. I didn't even think about that. That was a good thing to Stavy. That yeah, that would be a lot more. It would happen a lot sooner. Their resin pretty durable. Me says $80 is cheaper than losing 2 fingers. Yeah. Yeah, and doing a jigsaw is dangerous, and I'd have to do so many. See, this is an example of an idea that is I love the idea, but then it's the execution doesn't make it. It's totally impractical. So yeah, we get custom dominoes. How else? How if we were to spend that much money on dominoes, it'd have to be a reoccurring sketch. I mean, it would be fun. I was thinking of. You remember I think I mentioned something where I want to do little short things that are 3 seconds, right? That are sort of Easter eggs for people who have watched before. And one of the ideas was just that wherever I am, you see, I catch a frisbee, it comes from this side, and then I huck it, right? And then the next episode, I'm somewhere else, and I catch the frisbee and huck it, right? It's this thing that never ends. So it could be the same thing with the dominoes. Is this never-ending domino thing, but we only see a little part of it each episode. But they're going in crazy places, right? The settings keep changing. That would make it, and it'd be outside, so that'd be really fun. Stavis says you could hide the dominoes. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Time to etc. Thanks for those calps. Let's see our titles. Staffy waiting for dawn. beautflChillz, Unshackled Dreams. Cobra, Wandering Minds. Hug Queen, Strange Thing. I already started writing something for the writer's room. But I was, you know what I think I could use? This could be a monitor, you know? Could have a little keyboard. I was going to bring a little keyboard anyway. I'm not going to bring computers on the next shoot, but I'll have a little tiny keyboard. So it could, you know, it won't be the most, well, it doesn't need a, it's all silly anyway, so yeah. Yeah, that would work. Although this is heavy. I'm gonna have to get a lot of use to justify hauling this thing around. This must weigh at least 2 or 3 pounds. Oh, I didn't put the titles up. I thought I did. Okay, y'all pick the name for the track. Means we're gonna need bigger cargo pants, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the other day I was saying I don't want to have to wear a backpack around. Yeah, that's not gonna. I'm gonna have to wear a backpack. There's no way. I mean, every once in a while I'll be able to do something where I won't need the backpack, I suppose, because ultimately I found there's there's these nice holsters that you can hang a tripod from, so I could have everything just on that tripod, or the tripod, and then in my pockets I'd have my phone anyway. And a fanny pack could fit most of the outfits. Well, no, see, that's the issue. You need different. It's not going to be fun to film Suddenly Penguin during the summer. I don't think Suddenly Penguin wears short sleeves. It just doesn't seem like something. Keyboards that are just rubber mats. Oh, well, I want it to look good. I want to see a keyboard. I mean, my preference would be to have a typewriter. Right, but I don't want to have to haul it. But that would be the ideal thing for what I'm envisioning. And I'm going to type this way, or maybe this way. You've never seen the secret. This is where all the creativity lies, in your pinky. Pinky typing. Hunt and peck. Hunt and pecking with the pinky. It'd be a... Okay, yeah, that joke. I was going to say something, I realized it wasn't a joke. You just get a tool belt. Yeah, I have a tool belt. I have one, yeah. Well, I have a... Not a full one. I guess I just have a sort of a side one. But yeah, I'm looking for packs too, because I have this really gigantic photo bag that's, it's nice, but the pack itself weighs probably 5 pounds, 10 pounds. It's just so bulky. It's not really designed for hiking, And then the other thing I have is, I think this is what I'm going to use probably for the next shoot. Just this. I think I could get away with just this. Well, not if I'm bringing that thing. Maybe. Easy better yet, it's something random like a book or a toaster. Yeah, we could change every time. Like it could be you come in and I've got a stone and a mallet, and I'm... Can you imagine how long it would take to write a novel if you're having to, break stone to do it? Oh, that would take so slow. But yeah, it could be different. Then it's a scroll one day. Yeah, it could be all sorts of random stuff. It could be surreal stuff like what you're mentioning. Toilet paper. It's like just right on toilet. Rose, did you still have the typewriter? No, I sold my typewriter when I left California. Yeah. It was a cool retro looking one too. But ultimately I can't use big props as regular things, Cobra said, I live in suburban Wisconsin. I'll be moving to Greenville, South Carolina. I don't know what the population is, but the biggest city I've been in is 20,000. Any advice for city life? I guess I've mostly lived in, most of my adult life I've lived in big cities. In Boston, Boston area is huge, and San Francisco Bay Area is huge. I really enjoyed it. I don't know what specific advice I'd say. I think one of the nice things about a city is that it depends where you are, but in many cities, because there's so many people, it means that within a very short distance, there's a lot of different things that you can do. And I think one of the ways you can take advantage of that is biking, right? Because you can, I don't know how bikeable where you're going is, but I think it's really nice to just know within a mile where you are. You can, you can go to a restaurant, you can get groceries, you can get your hair cut, you can, there's a bar, there's just everything right there. I think that's something worth enjoying. Blue says you're a lot more anonymous. Another advantage of a city is that it's a lot easier to find people who have the same niche interest that you or anyone might have, right? There's a reason people leave small towns, especially when they're different, right? And go to the city. Because in the city, no matter how different you might think you are, there's other people that are different in the exact same way, you know, which can be really nice if, especially if if you feel. So I think taking advantage of the fact that there are a lot of people and really trying to seek out people that share those interests that might be harder to find elsewhere. City, I love art galleries. I love not just museums but art galleries, and it's very hard. Not many places can have art galleries that are smaller. And in cities, often you'll have multiple art galleries near each other. They're sort of like the art gallery district, and that's a really fun. I think a lot of people forget about that. They just go to a museum, but art galleries are free usually, right? Because they think they're going to sell you a $50,000 painting or something, or $5,000 little painting. But that's going to art galleries is a really fun, free thing to do in cities. I highly recommend it. And if the proprietors give you a snooty look, give a snooty look back. Oh, and I use some titles as lyric inspiration. Cobra with Glass Temptation, Staffy See-Through Cages. Oh, and I think they might be gone, but if they're still here, welcome Jazzy Sven. Oh, they went to bed, Jazz? Okay. This is a big city, people are not as friendly, yeah. But I think, again, that's why connecting with people who have shared interests is something that's really nice to try to do. It's a way to get to sort of find community. But in big cities, there's usually just tons and tons of stuff to do, tons of, like classes and almost anything you can imagine. And classes can be a really great way to meet people and where you have a shared interest. I highly recommend doing improv comedy acting classes, even if you have zero interest in it. Generally, the people who go to those classes are, I don't have that much experience, but in general, people improvise, right? They're living in the moment. That's how you improvise. You got to be in the moment. So people are more open-minded and friendly, and everybody's scared, right? So I think it's a pretty supportive place because everyone's sort of sharing this thing together, this discomfort and getting over it. And didn't I use time piano? I think it's in the, isn't it in the, did I not add it? I thought I added it. You're right, I did not add it. Thank you. Thanks for catching that. He says, don't follow strangers in a van. This is you're a lot more anonymous in a large city, yeah, for sure. Or anytime you move somewhere new, it's a chance to reinvent yourself. Because nobody knows your past, Nobody knows mistakes you've made. Nobody knows if, you know, you can just decide, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to be somebody different. There's a lot of freedom in that. Let me shout out some other titles. Soul Vibes, Wild Things. Zopath, Evolving Iridescent Sprites. We're Gecko Stones, Glass House. A Blue to Remember, Arrested in Seattle. Jazzy, double the fun. Beauty makes me lose control. With Temp Stations. Could it all been a dream, Rosen? Resistance. Bucket will do a live Pheasant Observations. Staffy the Mathematical Ferret. beautflChillz Rapid, and I'm not sure. Cobra Broken Cage of a Lost Age. Hug Queen Feels of the Heels. Oh, and restaurants, right? You're going to have so many kinds of restaurants that you will never see anywhere else. Right? Not many small towns are going to have a, East African restaurant. Not many small towns are going to have a Tibetan restaurant. Oh yeah, it's city transit for sure. Me just saying city transit. City transit is an amazing thing. Not everywhere, but in most places you've got, like between it. I never owned a car through adulthood, really, because I lived in cities and I could bike, or I could take the subway or the bus, or if I really needed, I could rent a car, And I never ever felt, oh, I wish I had a car. I wish I had, because you have so much freedom for less money in terms of transportation. Usually, right? The amount you spend is going to be less than someone paying hard car payments. Let's end this boat. Roses, what's some of your favorite places to go in cities? Oh, and Chillz has named it Unshackled Dreams. Unshackled Dreams. Thank you, Chillz. Oh, good night, Mole. Well, like I said, I like going to art galleries and museums, but I enjoy art galleries more. I love parks in cities. There is Central Park in New York City is my favorite part of New York City. There's something that is so different about being in a city park like that versus being out in the country. Obviously I love hiking, I love going out in the country, but there's something about being in nature, but knowing the city is all around you and hearing the city in the distance, and just the diversity of people that are in Central Park, the really interesting things that you'll see people doing, sometimes illicit things, but yeah, I love, and in Boston, the parks in Boston they're not as big, and so it's not, Central Park is enormous. I love the Brooklyn Park as well. I've been there a bunch. But yeah, parks. I'd say those are my favorite things in cities. And then you've got tons of venues, usually tons of, lots of places to see music, from little bars up to stadiums. Stav, did you live in New York City? I've never lived there, no, but I have friends that live there and some that still live there that I would visit. And I was in a band that there was a couple year period where we must have gone down at least 10 to 20 times to play shows in New York, maybe more. So I've been there a lot. I honestly would never want to live there, but I love visiting. Yeah. The reason I want my thing about New York City is that I feel like more than any other place on the planet, possibly, New Yorkers define themselves as being New Yorkers. There's just and I don't love that. People are always bigger than where they are, I think. There's just sort of a pretension also with New York. Some that I don't, you know, again, I love visiting, I love being there, but I just wouldn't want to live there every day. You know? Now is not a great time to visit New York City. It's pretty bad. So as you're paying those prices for rent, you better make it a part of your personality. That's true. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Biases, high crime and violence. Yeah, I mean the thing is about that is that there's a lot of crime and violence in cities, but there's a crazy number of people. And so it is so easy to go through life for years and never in a city and have absolutely no exposure to any of that. I've very rarely, I can think of very few times where I've ever been afraid in a city. Like I think it's a little more scary personally to be in the middle of nowhere and a car pulls up that seems suspicious. That to me is a lot more scary than the possibility of being mugged in a city. But that's just my personal. But yeah, I never felt, almost never. I mean, the sad reality is that most of that crime is, especially the dangerous crime, most of it is in places that are extremely poor, extremely disadvantaged. It's like when people talk about Chicago, the reality is the vast majority of that crime is in a very specific area of Chicago. It's not all of Chicago. Yeah, I've never been mugged, Rosen. Yeah, I have been robbed. Y'all remember this? This happened the second year of the show, or some of you were here. Yeah, my house in Oakland was robbed. I guess my studio in Boston was broken into. They didn't steal anything. It was There's not what I didn't live there. It was a studio. It was my music studio, and it was in a big warehouse building. And someone went around one night with just crowbar, and the doors didn't have deadbolts at the time. And they just, with the crowbar, if you don't have a deadbolt on your door, it is the easiest thing to crowbar it open. So they just went. It was over Christmas. They just went door to door to door. And fortunately, I didn't have anything they were looking for. They were looking for laptops and cameras, and I didn't have either of those things. I had things in the studio that were valuable if they knew, but they were probably in a hurry, But then the landlord installed deadbolts. Okay, let's see. Well, yeah, bad bags. A lot of people left the cities because of the pandemic. A lot of people left during the pandemic. Not just in New York, in a lot of cities. Because suddenly they didn't have to be in the city for their job, And especially, I think, as people get older, a lot of people as they get older, they're less interested in the city life. And me too. I think, when I was even 30, I thought I'm always going to live in a city. There's no way I'd ever want to live anywhere else but a city. But now thinking about it, say especially now I could still live in a city, I think, but when I'm like 60 or 70 next week, I don't know. I think as you get older, you like the quiet, peace and quiet. But I could do it. I could still do it. I'm pretty adaptable, So what I've found for myself is that if I'm enjoying what I'm doing, how I'm spending my time, I could live anywhere. I could live anywhere. Cobras, I'm moving because screw snow and yummy southern food. Yeah, I'm excited for you, Cobra. I think if you go into it sort of, optimistic, I think you'll find a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, I'd say my biggest, tip for anybody who's moving to a city is as soon as possible, start doing extracurricular things where you'll meet people. Because otherwise it can be, if you take too long doing that, I think it could become demoralizing. I think sometimes people in cities feel like, there's all these people here, but I'm by myself. Right? And so I think it's really important to, as soon as possible, put yourself out there. And again, I think the easiest way to do that is find activity. There's meetup, if you go to a city, there'll be hundreds of meetups about different things, like, I don't know, wine appreciation, and they just go to a bar and drink wine. Or it'll be people interested in comic books, and they'll meet up for that. There's so many things. But yeah, meetup, it can be a good way to meet people. That's a website. I think it still exists, right? I haven't used it in a long time, but I believe that's still a thing. There might be something newer that does a similar function. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to. I'm hopeful for the van, is that my impression is that there's there's a sort of, in a way, a built-in community of strangers where, because everybody's sharing this unique experience that percentage-wise extremely few people in America do, right? There are a lot of people who live in cars and vans and RVs, but as a percentage of the total population, it's very small. I mean, I can't think of a single person I know directly, personally, who lives in a vehicle. I know of a bunch of people who have wanted to, but I can't think of anyone, right? So it's a rare thing, and that it's like that idea, people go to the city because in your small town there might be nobody that can connect with who you are the way you are. And with vans, there's that instant shared experience to connect. So I think I'm going to be a lot less isolated once I'm living in a van than I have been, especially I sort of like the last 3 years. Let's see. Oh yeah, our show is live from Growing on the Edge. We did the Opaque Forest, Blue, The Fuse, Under a Tarnished Moon, and Unshackled Dreams. I'll read them as a poem. We are Growing on the Edge, the Opaque Forest, Blue, The Fuse, Under a Tarnished Moon, Unshackled Dreams. I'm sorry, Cobra, I didn't know you were hospitalized. I don't remember you. All right, maybe I remember that. But I think, Cobra, making big decisions like that, that's what changes life. I think I'm so happy to hear that you're doing this. I hope you'll keep us in the loop, how it goes, and if you run into challenges, I'm sure folks here will have creative ideas. Of course, well, I'm just saving money and waiting. Let's do our thank yous. Superstar Mods, Megs, and Tubi. Thank you, mods. We had donations from Doug, from Cobro, and Staffy. Thank you so much. We had a 3-month sub from ASCII God, 40 for Rowdy Chuger, 21 for Jerry Banfield, 48 for Watch. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. The 17 folks you name on screen, either named our current tour name or venue name, one of our songs, made a request on one of the songs. We featured a Blue to Remember, beautflChillz, Bugkill will do a live, Chuggy, Cobro, could it all been a dream, Rosen, Duel, Hug Queen OD, I'm Only Big Child, Jazzy, Media Makes Me Lose Control, Neighborhood Watch, Staffy, The Bad Backs, Triple Vaccinated Mole, proud member of House AstraZeneca, now adopted into House Moderna, Weird Geckos, and wow soda. Tubi Dominoes. That's the nice thing about Tubi is that, you know, because animating it would not be difficult. Just the talking, you know. I mean, it'd be a hassle to. It takes work as it's moving, but any shots where Tubi's not moving, it's super easy to put the mouth, you know. And keyframing a few just for the realism would not be meaning because so keyframing. So what makes it challenging, right? If you think about it, is if you have a rectangle, and the mouth is a rectangle, and then that rectangle starts bending, the shape of that rectangle changes. So what you do is you warp it frame by frame. Roses, could you try to make Dominoes out of Legos? Well, the issue is still the Tubi's face. Theoretically, I could also just put Tubi's face on the dominoes, but that would be a lot of work. Meaning I could animate it. So I think for to have Tubi's face on them, I think it would look best if we had custom dominoes. So if budget, you know, if we get budget at some point for the Tommy Pneumatic show. Rose says, any planned streams? I really want to do a practice stream. Hopefully, I don't know, but I might do one tomorrow or Monday maybe. But yeah, next official show is Tuesday. Cut to shout out game sale. We don't need to do that. Find a place to raid. Okay. See you, Blue. Thanks for that commission. Grand piano songs. Grand piano, you know, it's not often we see grand pianos on Twitch. Okay, thanks everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will see y'all on Tuesday. Okay. Take care. See ya.